Hello and welcome. No musical countdown interlude today because I already started reading and then lost track of time. That's how today's starting. Hello and welcome to Monday. How are you doing? I am doing great. I have lots of plans for today. So share with me and let me know what your plans are. I'm going to start sharing mine. I have a few things to do, my normal cleaning. It's supposed to rain on and off pretty much all day long, so that'll be interesting. We'll probably sit here most of the day unless it starts storming, in which case I'll move over to some couch. We're going to ignore all those books over on the couch there. I pulled them off the shelves to get my shelves looking clean again, and I haven't figured out what I'm doing with those yet. So they're not there. You don't see them. The couch is fine. Okay, what am I reading and working on today? For my in person book club that I attend, which is for science fiction fantasy, this month we are reading Amplitudes. This is a short story collection. So I have decided I'm just going to read one short story in it a day and see how far I get by the time book club starts. Now, if I had have really calculated this, I would have started it early enough to guarantee I finished before book club starts. But the stories are fairly short because there's quite a few of them in here. So, worst case scenario, if there's like a couple of really short ones during that last week, I'll double up or finish them on the Monday of that week because we meet on Wednesday. Anyway, yeah, I am reading a story in there, so I was trying to get that done and out of the way. And then Alex and I are starting our next book for our high school required reading challenge, and this is also the last book for this year, or for round one, or whatever it is we're going to call it. And we are reading Sula by Toni Morrison. And so this is the edition that I have. So after I'm done with Amplitudes, I'm going to be heading into Sula. We are doing 50 pages a day until we're done. So it'll probably only take us 3 or 4 days. It's not a super long book. So if you want to join in that discussion, or you just want somebody to read Sula with and talk about it or watch a video about it, you can start Sula as well. And I will probably post this week what day we're going to have our live discussion on about that, or you can just watch the recording back. And then after that, I will be spending, oh, I'm accidentally moving things, the rest of the day working on Dungeon Crawler Carl. So this is for a different book club that I'm in. One of the other book club members, this is what she chose as her read. And so we are meeting at the end of June. I am pretty far into it. Honestly, I'm really hoping to finish today, but I have, oh no, oh okay, that's the next one. Oh, and the one after that. How much of this actual book do I have? I have, oh, maybe that is the end of the book. Okay, I think I have about 130 pages in this, which would easily be finished today if it wasn't for reading 50 pages in this and starting with like 20 pages in this. So that's almost 200 pages for the day. I don't think that's happening, but we'll see. And at the very least, I'll get really close to finishing Dungeon Crawler Carl unless crazy stuff happens, and then I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. So let me know what you are reading and working on today. I am interested and want to know. All right, let's see where you guys are at in the comments. I had to think about what I was even saying. Diana, good morning. I am having a good day. I hope you are. I hope you had a good weekend. You're still reading Proust and Wild as usual. Yep. Dina said, good morning. You have your Bible reading, and then you'll read The Air Fair. Ooh, I know a lot of people like that one. And Anne, good morning. Reading The Plague by Albert Camus, first book by this writer. Ooh, okay. I hope you like it. I know a lot of people really enjoy his writing. And hello, G. How are you? Good morning. Some parts are slow, but that's your favorite Camus. Okay. And hello, Sushi. Good morning. You hope we all had a calming weekend. Yeah, I think I did. We had a very sleepy Sunday, my husband and I. Like, we spent pretty much all of Sunday trying to wake up. I don't know that we successfully did that at any point. You're doing loads of laundry. I have laundry to do today and listening to saved podcasts on your Spotify list. Ooh, that's a good idea. Currently working through history podcast. Nice. And Diana, haven't read The Plague, but you did read The Stranger. You hope to read more of his, but just don't know if you'll ever have time. I know. So many books, not enough time. Hey, Britta, how are you? Done with work and chores, just in time for sprints. Yay! You get to just relax and read the whole evening. That sounds great. Good morning, Sue. How are you? I hope you're well. And hello, Amy. Good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, muggy. It is muggy here too. We are super humid. In fact, guys, I caved. We finally turned I was about to say the sprinkler on. We finally turned the air conditioning on this weekend because what happened was exactly what I thought was going to happen to make me turn the air conditioning on, which is it got hotter, which wasn't the problem. We had been going into 85-degree weather. But over the weekend, not only did we hit 85 and 90, but we weren't getting as cool temperatures. So I think our low was hitting like around 70 instead of in the mid 60s. And that 70 wasn't happening until like 2 o'clock in the morning. And then it was going right back up. And so we were at the point where the house like just wasn't cooling down by the time we needed to go to bed, even if we opened the windows. And it started getting more humid. So we were like, okay, let's turn the air on. But the good news is my experiment rather, has gotten us to the point where we now keep our air conditioning like 6 degrees higher than we used to. Because now what we used to keep our air conditioning at feels freezing cold. So I feel very fortunate that I have air conditioning that I can put on. We still use our fans because it's not like cold in the house. It's just cooler than outside. And we can sleep with just a fan on. And that's perfect for us. And Amy, you're finishing breakfast and reading The Art of Aliveness. I like that. A nonfiction by Flora Bowley. It's great for inspiring journaling. Awesome. Hello, Amelia. How are you? And you DNF'd the door. You did. Oh, meh for you. Okay. Started Lonesome Dove and reminds you need to finish your Camus adult reread. The fall is up next, waiting to see what the new science fiction you find. Ooh, let me know. Nancy, good morning. You're reading Agnes Albert's, The Mystical Cat Shelter, Ride the River, and We Do Not Park, and My Lady Ludlow. Ooh, you've got a couple going on. And good morning. And you're reading Doe today. Oh, I don't know that one. Need to also finish editing your video. Sounds good. Amelia, some chores to do and a lot of reading. Nice. And hello, Anna. How are you? Doing a bunch of tidying up and cleaning. Sounds good. And Gina, good morning. You read The Violin Conspiracy. How did you like it? And Katrina is reading Death by Chocolate Cherry Cheesecake. Ooh, decadent. 60 minutes left. Oh, work starts in 60 minutes. Okay, well, let's get going. And Denise just started There Are Rivers in the Sky. Oh, on page 11. Going to finish your puzzle first. Sounds good. Viviana, good morning. You'll be reading A Clash of Kings. Also, your daily chores and cooking. Sounds good. G, Dungeon Carl is also meh for you, but you got all the audiobooks dirt cheap. Well, there you go. Something like to just, read in between. So let me know if you've read Dungeon Carl Crawler and whether you liked it or not. And if you liked it, I want to know, what format did you read it in? Ebook, audiobook, physical book? Let me know that. How am I liking it? I'd say I don't even know if I could say. I'm holding out to the end to really form a complete opinion because I have very mixed feelings about it so far. Like, am I on like the hype train? No. Like, is it a book that right now I'm feeling like, oh, let me go out and already buy book two? No. Um, might I get there? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. Hello, is it Mia? I recall that this is not your actual name, but I can't remember your actual names. So if you don't mind letting me know again, that would be great. You're going to try and get through quite a bit of the Giants, which is a bit of a struggle for you, and then you have to finish Realm Breaker for Fantasy Book Club. Mina, I was so close, Mina. If I just added it in, I would have had it. Thank you for adding your name. And hey, Sue, how are you? Viviana, is that from George R. R. Martin? Oh, her book? I don't know. And hello, Lady Boogie. Good morning. So happy to be here. Happy to have you. Went to a farmer's market. Ooh, Vintage Fest, Taco Fest, and Pride Fest. You did all the festivals. I love that. Oh my gosh, which one was your favorite? Which one did you have the best food at? Let us know about that. And yeah, you're probably ready to relax because that sounds like an intense weekend. And it is George R. R. Martin. Lauren, hello. Happy Monday to you. I'm doing well, thank you. I did have a good weekend. Yours was jam packed between a baseball game, a concert, your nails done for your cruise. Oh, your cruise is next Sunday. That came fast. Yeah, I bet you're ready for that cruise now because that's a lot going on too. You're working from home until 7:30. Great, we'll be here. You're going to try and read your physical book in between working. You're reading Just Friends. I haven't heard of that one, but okay, cool. And Diana read the series years ago and waited for that last one and gave up on him. Yeah, a lot of people have. You still have hope that he will finish it. Good. Your son and you watched the series of Game of Thrones, and we're all in. And hello, Black Widow. How are you? Hello, Emily. You've read the first two. Okay. And you read it physically. At the end are short stories in each book that will impact things in book 8. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that was what I was trying to figure out at the end of the book. I was like, what are these things at the end? Are they the next book? But okay, they're short stories. Okay. Gina meant to type you're reading The Violin Conspiracy today. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you already read it. Denise is still holding it out on the air. Let's see how long you can last. You love the summer heat. Nice. Good for you. It's muggy weather in Michigan that can get you. Yeah. So yeah, you might not be quite at the muggy summer yet. Like ours isn't going to last by the end of this week. I should probably be able to turn the air back off. And it's set at 77. So it's actually not coming on that frequently. Like it did one of the 2 days over the weekend. I think it was yesterday because yesterday was really hot and really muggy. But today, I don't even think it's on right now. Diana, you needed to pick up yesterday and ended up listening to Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Nice. Emily's enjoying DCC. Is it a 5-star? No, but you're enjoying it. Yes. Just a fun read. You love Princess Donut and Mungo. I haven't gotten to Mungo yet because I'm just on book 1. This morning, you're focusing on getting some readings done for grad school. Nice. Michelle, good morning. Just eating breakfast and inhaling coffee. We'll be working cleaning and hopefully reading Heart the Lover. Oh, Hurt the Lover. Who's that by? That sounds really familiar. Haven't been reading much this week. That's fine. Also, short stories are not the end in the audiobooks of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Oh, the short stories are only at the end of the physical books. So are you getting extra info by reading the physical books? Does everybody know that? G read the Dungeon Crawl Crawl and KU audio for 2 to 4 and have a couple more left. You're not into the voice of Carl, but everyone else loves it. Okay, interesting. Good morning, Alex. Looking from the car. Had to drive hubby to work to get his car to the mechanic. All right, sounds good. Well, hello. Safe drive. Lady was sad, but only one vegan option at the Taco Fest. Oh, that's kind of surprising. But the vibes were very fun. It was 21 plus free entry with music. Nice. You got really cool shoes at the Vintage Fest. That's awesome. It had delicious vegan lavender scones. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. And Mary, hello. Finishing up reviews, three to go. June is your self imposed read your physical shelves month. That sounds like a good one. You're reading old stuff and having fun. Mongo is in book one. I just haven't met him yet. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Must be pretty late in book one. And by Lily King. Oh, okay. I don't know why I was thinking it was somebody else altogether. Okay, very cool. I've heard her writing is really good, so I'm glad you're enjoying it, Michelle. All right, I don't even have Focus pulled up, so let me do that. I apparently don't have my act together this morning, but I will get it together. I'm getting it together right now as we speak. We're going to start 45 minutes per usual. I don't know why. I just like, a little warm up round, I guess, just to, help get us in the spirit of things. All right, let me pull up our timer. There we go. Let me make it the right size. Oh, look, it's in a decent place. The AC is on upstairs for you, Anne, but you've not turned the window AC in the basement. You're considering turning it on. It is not the temperature, but the humidity. Yeah, it very quickly got very humid. Did I get a new couch? No. Are you just seeing the blanket here, maybe? Thinking that it was white? No, that's the same couch. They're all the same. Mm-mm. Nope. Maybe it might just be because everything behind me is very yellow. Like my color's off because I'm getting a lot of blue light on me. So to not look like I'm sick, everything is a bit more yellow. So maybe it's making the couches look a different color. Yeah, I think so, Lauren. At least I know I'm running slow. Yeah, I think it's the lighting. Yeah, that's making it all look like slightly different. But no, see, because you can see this couch is a little more green, and that's closer to the real color of my couches because that's also getting natural light from outside. Anyway, the timer is up there. We've got 45 minutes on the clock. Let's read, get things done. I'm going to be starting with amplitudes, but then I'll be going to Sula. So I'm just going to go ahead and put Sula up there in the hopes that during the first 45 minutes, I'll get to it. And I will see you guys and we will talk some more in 45 minutes. I hear you, Michelle. I'm thinking about getting more coffee. So I feel that. And yeah, I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Oh, let me take this little thing off. And happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. Sorry, I got sucked into my book and lost track of time. So how did your first sprint go? Let me tell you how my first sprint went. Mine went okay. I started the next short story in Amplitudes and I was just like, where is this going and why don't I care? And I decided to skip that one. Is that a great idea? Probably not. I have heard that this short story collection does have an arc, and that at the very least you should read it from front to back, because the last story kind of brings it all together. But I don't know that that means I need to read every single story, so I'm not reading that one. I'll wait and listen to what they have to say about it in the book club meeting and then decide if I want to go back and read it. Oh, and I just realized it's raining. I thought it was raining because I kept hearing weird noises, but I decided to ignore it, apparently. But yeah, there's a nice little rainfall going on outside. It's very pretty to watch. Anyway, then I started Sula. That's why I got all distracted because I was really interested in seeing where this scene I'm in the middle of was going. I haven't made it far at all. I mean, most of the pages I've quote unquote read so far are just introductory pages. It starts on page, I guess I got further than I thought. It starts on page 4 in my book. I made it to page 20. So I will probably finish that during the next sprint. But I'm also going to start some laundry, clean up from breakfast, and spend some time starting to clean my bathrooms. So that's what I'm going to do in the first 15 minutes of the sprint. And then I will probably read and finish my pages in Sula during the rest of the sprint. That's what I was trying to say. All right, let's see how you guys did in that very first sprint. I may also get some more coffee. Viviana was saying you love Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Nice. Diana was saying to Viviana, I was seeing the Eden Fleming James Bond sets for Audible were coming out. Oh, for the I was about to say J.R.R. Tolkien. Nope, George Martin. You have 3 credits. It was included in your membership and narrated by David Tennant. So you thought you'd enjoy it. That does sound good. And hello, Kanda. How are you? Or Canned? I'm just adding letters to your name. And yes, hello to you. You'll be reading manga today, a condition called Love and My Happy Marriage. You'll be meeting in a few, so you'll pop back in later. Sounds good. I hope your meeting goes well and that you enjoy what you're reading today. And hello, Jordy. You'll miss the break as you will be away from the PC. Okay, well, hello if you watch it back. But you have 12 things on a spinner wheel. Ooh, that's fun. So hoping you can make some decent progress today. That sounds good. I need to put my stuff on a spinner wheel. I have one. That would be fun. Starting with finishing the last book in a 6-book series, hopefully, so you can move on to the sequel series, Light by Michael Grant. I haven't heard of that one. And you hope everyone is well and hopefully catch you in the break after. Sounds good. I hope whatever you're up to right now is going well, even if you're not next to your computer. Nancy got to 25% in Agnes, 22 in The Ride, 11% in We Do Not Part, and 8% in Lady Ludlow. Excellent job, Nancy. And Britta read half an hour in Unworthy. Oh, that's right. I saw that you were starting that. Dystopian novel by Agustina Bazterrica. It's a tough read. Ooh, oh, too violent. Really? Even after Tenders the Flesh? Oh, no. Do you think you're going to finish it, Britta? Or keep going? Amy ended up starting some chores and getting dressed and ready for the day. No reading yet. Sounds good. Also was texting with a friend who's recovering from surgery. Ooh, I hope her surgery went well. Anna got some chores done. Nice job. Denise listening to Bob Sager. Almost done with the puzzle. Nice. Sue read in 3 books and tried to decide which order you would read your books today. And now you're logging your 3 good read wins in your journal. Nice. Good morning, Agatha. How are you? What are you going to be up to today? And I got breakfast dishes washed and took something out for supper. I should probably do that. Thanks for that reminder. Defrost meat. Because I probably won't remember when I go into the kitchen right after this. And hello, Book Nook. How are you? I hope you're well. Lauren was working away, getting ahead of the day, and got all your shipping done. Yay! You just have to put shipping labels on your packages for your small business. Not too bad. You're going to be watching, editing, or maybe reading Steeping of Blood. Ooh. Dina finished your Bible reading. Also decided to be in reading Sula. Nice. You'll begin the air affair later. Sounds good. And you're also listening to Just Friends on audio. Nice. Alex just got home, just finished the audiobook. Oh, yeah. At Night, All Blood is Black. Finally, now heading out to bring kids to PT and swing by the library. You've got a busy day going on. Booknico Standing to Dina, you just reminded her to read your Bible. There you go. And Britta, Tender as the Flesh is cozy. Oh, wow. Compared to that one, yikes. Maybe that's why I've heard no one talk about it yet. Like, I've seen people talk about it when it came out and purchase it and say they were going to read it. And I feel like I even saw some people start to read it, but I feel like I've seen no one talk about it since. And maybe that's why. Maybe people aren't finishing it. We'll read Sula in the waiting room while you wait for the kid to finish. Oh, yeah. And it reads pretty quick. Like, I find Toni Morrison gives you a lot to think about, but reads pretty fast. And ironically, even after the first couple of pages, I'm almost positive the book I read in high school was not Sula, it was Beloved. But it's fine. It's fine because I still don't actually know. Emily got dressed, finished a chapter, and started a chapter in your book on family literacy. Ooh, that sounds interesting. What is that about? You read Sula in college, you enjoyed it. Morrison is dense. Every word she writes is written with intentionality. Yeah, and that's exactly like what I mean, is like her writing is not hard to read, but there's like so much for you to think about what she has said in each part. Like that can make reading slow if you like zoom in too much. Also reading Just Friends. What is Just Friends? I have not heard of this. And it's really, I'm in suspense. You read Beloved in high school. I'm thinking I probably did too, Emily. But I couldn't remember. So I was like, I think it was Sula. But no, I think it was probably Beloved, partially just because that's her more well-known one, partially because that seems to be what everybody else read in high school, and I don't feel like my high school was doing anything wildly unique. You never even tried Tender as the Flesh, but you got a net galley for Unworthy and quickly realized it was not for you. Oh my gosh, I should probably just unhaul Tender as the Flesh. What are you studying in graduate school? Amy was asking Emily. Oh, okay. That's why it sounds familiar. Okay, it's the Hallie Pham one. Okay. I'm like, okay. I was like, where is this book? I have heard of it. I just wasn't placing the name. Very, very good. The family literacy book is about how schools can work with families to develop students' literacy skills. Oh, yeah. And that is so important nowadays because some students sadly can barely read. And if they can read, they can barely comprehend what they're reading, which is sad to me. Like, so sad. Like, I feel like to a certain extent, like until your brain finishes forming somewhere in your 20s, like comprehension can only get so deep because you're still a black and white thinker. You need the higher level executive functions to like to truly appreciate stories after a certain just to a certain level, right? But I think that then makes it fun. Like I think that's been the best part of rereading the books that I read in high school is because I feel like, oh, now like my brain is more complete. That I can appreciate these books in a different way. But I just can't imagine not being able to read. You're studying reading and literacy to get your reading specialist license. It will also put you on the highest pay lane before retirement. So it's a good financial move. That makes a lot of sense, especially the way like the pay scale and retirement stuff works for teachers in most places. So that's awesome. And oh my gosh, Emily, you can have a retirement job because ooh, people need more literacy skills. Anyway, that's the end of our sprint. I'll read a couple of more comments in just a second, but let me set our timer at least to an hour so we can get into our regular, day long amount of reading sprint thingies. Okay, there we go. We got a full hour on the clock. Britta was saying he thought Tinder in the Flesh is worth it despite being a difficult read. I think that's why I want to read it. I feel like it's going to be hard and gross to read, but I feel like it might be worth it. But I don't know. We'll see. Your district takes in student teachers and students working on their observations. So if you agree to take in a student, you can get tuition waivers. Oh, that's cool. And very nice. Your first master's in reading and literacy education. You were a reading specialist for 20 years, and then you went back and got a second master's in school library and information technologies. That is awesome. And do you need to read Tinder's The Flesh before Unworthy? No, I've seen no one say that. They're not related to one another, other than that they're by the same author. You spent the last 7 years teaching an elementary school library and absolutely loved it. And nice, you'll be coming to you for advice. There you go. That's an awesome connection to make. I love that. I volunteered in my son's library at middle school. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. That was a good time. And the kids coming in there were like so cute. They were like, "Oh, books. What should I read? Look at this." They'd get so excited. They're so cute at that age. And Anne said, "You're welcome." Yeah, I mean I've seen nobody suggest that, Anne. I could be wrong. If somebody's read both books and think there's a reason to read both, let me know. But I also feel like I don't know anybody who's read both books. So there's that. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint. It's going to be an hour long. I am going to start out by cleaning my bathroom and washing up dishes and doing all of that jazz. And then I'm going to come back and let me move that over there so I don't forget. And I'm going to finish working on Sula, maybe start working on Dungeon Crawler Carl, and all that jazz. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Yeah, isn't it though? All right. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine is going well. I spent more of that time than I expected doing things around the house and talking to my mom, mainly because I was talking to my mom for a good chunk of that. And so that was good. We had a good conversation, and I got a lot of things, different little things done. I started the laundry, sorted some of the laundry that was done, washed the dishes, opened up windows because I realized it was a cloudy day. And so if I open up the windows, it's not going to make the house super hot, and did all that kind of jazz. And yeah, and then I got started reading some more Sula. I have like 8 pages left of today's reading, and then so in the next sprint I'll definitely finish that and move on to Dungeon Crawler Carl. And with Sula, I'm kind of feeling like I'm 40, 50 pages in and that I'm still in the exposition of the story, which is fine. But I'm also feeling like, where is this story going? Because we're meeting so many people in this town, and it's not a long book, and I still feel like, okay, it's some interesting things are happening, but like, where, what, why? So I don't think I'm going to get that out of today's reading, but we'll see how it goes. I do feel like Toni Morrison is the type of person that her books are best read in as few sittings as possible. So that's not really how we're dividing it up, but hopefully that won't like make it a bad reading experience. I'm not expecting that. So it will be interesting to see how it all turns out. So let's see how your sprints went. Hello, Grace. How are you doing? Reading The Bright Years. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it. And another writing journey. Hello, just hopping into things. Nice to have you. And Katrina, hello. Got your Death by Chocolate Cherry cheesecake done. Ooh, you highly recommend it. I mean, just the name sounds delicious. Lisa, good morning. How are you? You're rereading A Gentleman in Moscow. Nice. Katrina is listening to the BBC radio Pride and Prejudice. Ooh, maybe cheating on the Regency romance prompt, but decided to combine it with a play prompt. I mean, hey, you know what? Close enough, right? Talanda, good morning. I am doing well. You're still waking up and hoping to finish The Word is Murder. Have less than 100 pages. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds like a good goal for the day. Viviana's on page 202. Agatha, coffee, wrote in journal, read from studios of their own. And Winston Churchill would have guessed, who would have guessed? Interesting. That is a really fascinating combination. Very interesting. He was quite a recreational artist, even wrote an essay about painting as a pastime. Hello, Brennan. Not what? I'm lost. What was the rest of your message? Did I miss it? Amy, finished your book, finished some journaling, and you're working on beginning your yoga. Sounds good. Morning, reading Gold Dust Women by Stephen Davis on chapter 5. Nice. Emily tried to figure out where your order of a book went. Oh no, is it missing? Turns out the store didn't order the book. Oh, that's frustrating. Fresh Inca collection of short stories for teens that has more diverse voices. Reading to see if you can teach any of those stories in the fall. Nice. Is that the book that was ordered, I'm assuming? Or not ordered and then finally ordered? Britta had some pasta as early dinner during the sprint. Skipped lunch today for some reason. Well, it happens. I hope you enjoyed your pasta. Sue did kitty things, ate breakfast, listened to Powerless, started your daily puzzle, a painting of a water wheel and a cottage. Cute. Denise has no idea where that hour went. Oh, you had one of those fast hours. Only read 12 pages on page 23. Have high hopes for this book, although you're not far in. It seems like it's going to be really good. Awesome. Aries, hello. Just got out of work. I hope you had a good work day and that you're looking forward to your evening. Emily read 10 pages on how some family literacy programs can continue to be inequalities that they're trying to fight. Oh no. How does that happen? And which programs are those? Let us know. Oh my gosh. Continue the inequalities. Is that based on like who they're reading and not reading? Is that the idea? Denise, it's giving you Cloud Cuckoo Land vibes. Ooh. What are you reading again, Denise? I've totally forgotten since the beginning. Diana wants to know who your book is by, Agatha. Britta needs to wash your hair. Oh, Britta, I feel you. Like if somebody could come up with some not dry shampoo, but something foamy, because that's always satisfying, but I don't think it's going to happen. That would like clean our hair well and maybe not leave it soaking wet and literally just require you to like fuzz it in and sit with it for a while. And maybe it would like self evaporate. That wouldn't be bad. I could deal with that. But like doesn't require you to get yourself wet. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot of demands for what I want the future of hair care to look like. Aries won't be able to do much reading. Okay, you're on your way to driving school. You're getting very sick of public transportation. I can understand that, especially depending on where you live. But I hope your driving school lesson goes well. And G's working, but took a few at the end of the sprint to check June releases. Ah, oh, darn, a dry month for you. Isn't that funny? Like we talk about having a dry month, like in reading, and that's a bad thing. Emily was the book that was not ordered. Okay. And now correctly ordered. And you're trying to provide a better representation of authors that reflect your students' heritage. That's very thoughtful of you. There are rivers in the sky. Oh, interesting. I would not have thought of that as being like Cloud Cuckoo Land. Writing that down. Is it related to the Stevie Wonder song? Because now I have that in my head. Anybody else? For our love. Da, 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 da. Now I'm gonna have that earworm stuck in my head forever. Amelia should go to the library. I have books to pick up from the library too. But you're not feeling like leaving the house. Oh, I can relate. Need some good vibes. Your train is 10 minutes late. Oh no. See, that's not helping with that not liking public transportation thing. Okay, good vibes for Aries. May that train come quickly and your bus, you get there fast and just have to walk. Agatha by Alex Johnson. Okay, that's who your book is by. Recently finished his book Rooms of Their Own about writers and their writing spaces. His writing isn't great, but the illustrations and info are interesting. Well, that can help a lot. May or may not be 100% accurate since he said King is Canadian. And he's not. Emily, they perpetuate the inequality by competing for funding. Oh, and the higher powered organizations tend to get the funding. Okay, and by not positioning families in leadership roles within the program. Interesting. Okay, I see what you're saying. So then it just becomes the continuing whoever can pay the most and blah, blah, blah can get the best. Some months there's too much to choose from and some not so much. Yeah, true. A friend called Anne about a book that you absolutely need to read called An Inconvenient Widow about Mary Todd Lincoln. And she said she was unaware of this history. Oh, I feel like I've maybe heard of that book because I feel like in like this year, I heard somebody talking about Mary Todd Lincoln and they were reading some book. Maybe check YouTube. Somebody might have done a review on it. You don't recommend learning to drive in Germany. It's expensive and there are some very confusing rules. I would agree on the very confusing rules. I've been driven around Germany and I was like, I don't think I'd ever want to have to figure this out. You guys have so many rules, like the rules on merging where you do the zipper makes 1000% sense. But that just adds one more sign onto your road that I'm like, why is there a zipper on this sign? You don't know that song? Oh, that's probably not what it's called, to be honest. Let me look it up. But I swear, isn't there a song by Stevie Wonder? Something about rivers in the sky for our love? I'll look it up. I'll put it in the chat when we during the break. A train in 10 minutes late is still on time. Well, there you go. Maybe it'll all work out then. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint. I will see you guys in an hour. I'm going to put the song in the chat and then go clean some stuff and then finish my daily pages in Sula. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I did finish my pages in Sula. They ended very shockingly for the day. And then I moved on to Dungeon Crawler Carl. I don't know why I always have trouble saying that, but I will be working on that the rest of the day. I did also get some cleaning done in my bathroom and start another load of laundry. I think during the next sprint, I'm probably going to get more laundry going. Well, no, I think I just have to put the last load in the dryer. And I think I'm also going to have lunch because I'm getting hungry. And then I'm going to be reading Carl. So that's my plan for the next sprint. Let me know how your sprint went, how your things are going. So far, my thoughts on Sula are still that it's a surprisingly long exposition for the book. I feel like everything I read today was like just setting up the story. And then at the very last like couple of paragraphs, insane things happened. And I was like, what just happened in this story? And where is this all going to go? So we'll see how that ends. Britta was saying to Amelia, you would say it's considered being early if it comes to on time or 10 minutes late, rather. Oh, Aries, I hope that doesn't mean that you missed it. Also, I realized it's a ribbon in the sky, not river. So that explains why no one knew that song. Amelia, you wouldn't go that far, but you can see where you're coming from. You guys are funny. Katrina got Spirit in the Sky in your head. You'll definitely check out the song link. Yeah, I didn't link the song, but that's the name of the song. At least you can look it up. Bus said it's 10 minutes late and Delaware is on time. From what you understand, that the drivers get in trouble for being early but not late. Yeah, that just encourages them to be late or not worry about being on time. You're still going to be on time if you have to take the next bus. You left early enough. Good, good. That's good. And Diana was saying King does get around in The Princess Bride. He was born where the story took place. Aries really, really hate being late. Same. Diana has rooms of their own on your wish list. You'll have to check into the studio one. The bus is also late. Yay! Go to make it with time to spare. Awesome. So glad. Good to hear. And hello, Feather and Fiber. Love these on Mondays. Great. Even the work you get out at 5, so you still get some hours after to join. Yay! Well, thanks for popping in and saying hi. Brennan read 20 pages. Nice job. Sue read 12 pages, and Louis L'Amour, The First Fast Draw, a paperback from 1959. Oh no, and the print is so small. Oh no, yeah, take a break. No need ruining the eyes over it. Amy did some miscellaneous chores, made a groomer appointment for your dog, and have been reading the 10,000 Doors of January. Nice. What kind of dog do you have, Amy? And G, both times you've read Sula have been in 2 sittings. I could see that, like part 1 and part 2. I know. There is a part of me that's like, am I going to regret not reading it like that? I don't think so, because we're basically just splitting part 1 and part 2. So today we read, and I feel like where we stopped was like a really exciting point. And then we're going to finish part 1 tomorrow. And then the next day we're going to do the first half of part 2. And then finish part 2 the day after that. So I think it'll be okay, but I could definitely see reading it in just 2 sittings, like even over like 2 days. Agatha read some in Austin Kleon's new book, Don't Call It Art. Okay, I haven't heard of that one. And read How to Be Okay When Nothing Is Okay, Trim the Dog's Furry Foot Hair, and made some phone calls. You got a lot done. Hello, Holly. How are you? How's California this morning? Britta started Glyph. Ooh, okay. Not the new one, but the first one. Another dystopian book and quite weird. Oh, I didn't realize it was dystopian. Okay, 50 pages in. You have no idea what's going on? Do you have to wait until book 2 to find out? Are the 2 books related? Do you know? Denise started a load of laundry and did some tidying. Only read 7 pages on page 31. Hope to devote most of the rest of the day to reading. That sounds good. Lauren, your sprint went really fast. Got all your labels on your packages. Nice. So that's all taken care of. Um, and shipping is completely done, which is usually unheard of this early. And on Monday, you're above pace. Well, that's got to feel good. It always feels good to be like a little bit ahead. You're so far behind now, you're going to start reading in between working. Oh, you're going to try to finish just Friends before your cruise. Oh, okay, right. Yeah. You don't want to have to take that like a book you're in the middle of or about to finish on a cruise. And 113 pages left. And Lisa, you thought it was ribbon in the sky. It is. It totally is. You finished Angel Down last week. It was a bit graphic with the violence. Oh, interesting. But otherwise, you really liked it. I mean, I could see based on the topic how it could be kind of graphic. Rise and shine to Holly from G. And hello, Alora. How are you? Thanks for joining and saying hi. You're reading By Winged Chair, part of a fairy tale series that has disabled main characters. Oh, wow. I have not heard of that. Is it good? Are you enjoying it? And hello, Miss Hunter. How are you? You joined late. No worries. We're here for quite a while. Read about 16 pages. Nice. What are you reading? Oh, nice. Dragons finished last. Hoping to finish today and start Fugitive Telemetry. Nice. How are you liking Nice Dragons Finish Last? I want to read that. Have you read anything else by Rachel Aaron? I love her Legend of Elimum Press series. Reading Lonesome Dove and Bob the Drag Queen. Bob the Drag Queen's Harriet Tubman live in concert. Nice. And oh, the Women's Prize is announced this week. Why did I already think that was out? I guess maybe I was thinking of the Carol Shields Prize. But the winner is announced. Lisa made it to 332 and 462. You loved Sula when you read it. Nice. She was saying to Holly, you're on chapter 20 of Lonesome Dove. Had a few days where you were busy and you're not getting the 5-star feel. Okay, fair. Okay, it is a duology. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. I wonder if once book 2 is out, if you're going to have to read one before the other. My guess is not. I'm really interested to hear what she's doing with the 2 books. And Amy was saying you have an adorable senior black pug. Aww, 14 in July. Happy birthday to him. You have to let you know later today what you're thinking of Dungeon Crawler. Carl, you want to read that? Yeah, I don't... Hopefully I'll be able to let you know my thoughts. My thoughts right now are very complicated and complex. It's different than what I expected. And not in a bad way, just in a very different way. Oh, you love Austin Kleon's work. And Holly was saying hi to G. Aries started the audiobook of Dire Bound. Whoever borrowed the physical copy from the library should have returned it 6 days ago. And they're now your nemesis. I know. Isn't it awful? Because we're all like, when other people do it, we're like, hey, I need the book. And then, some of us turn around and do it ourselves. Yay, Sue, for finishing your jigsaw puzzle. Nice job. Jordy got another 100 pages or so through the book and now span your South American classic, and it's so hard to read. Oh, aiming for 10 pages the next sprint. Okay, you can do it. 10 pages, that sounds reasonable. Is it just like the style of writing, or is it like, are you reading it in Spanish and like that's not what you normally read in? Or is it just a difficult book? Because that's sometimes just a thing. Holly's at that point too. Ooh, and you're enjoying it. Nice. Denise loved A Gentleman in Moscow. You want to reread it eventually. Everybody seems to love that book. Amelia called the library and they kindly extended your pickup time. Yay! Libraries are the best. That is so true. And ate crackers. You're starting to get a headache from too much salt. Ooh, water. Probably the humidity too isn't helping. Jordy's interested to go back and watch the Sula chat. You could only rate it 2 stars as you constantly picked it up and got stuck at the same point. I had to force yourself to finish. A bit too wordy. I could see that. I do feel like I really like Toni Morrison's writing, but I didn't in high school. And I feel like a very particular style that you're either going to like or not, even if you think it's good writing. What did you expect? I think I expected it to be like a fun and funny, lighthearted romp through a dungeon. And personally, for me, that's not how I'm feeling about it. Um, like I think there's aspects of it that's funny, but not as funny as I expected it to be. And I'm actually not finding it lighthearted. Agatha, Keep Going by Cleon is a favorite of yours. You're constantly dipping into it, filled with great ideas. Nice. Still weren't able to finish your chores. I'm still working on them too, Amelia. Miss Hunter accidentally read the DFZ series by Rachel Aaron that happens about 20 years after the series. Oh, okay. You're loving it. And you really loved, I'll find the rest of your comment in a second. Do you like it? You want to pick it up, but unlike the door, but not in love. One sentence was over a page and a half long. It literally has no full stops and it's very heavily mentioned old literature. Oh, that does sound dense, Jordy. No wonder you're like, if I get 10 pages done, I'll feel good. Oh, you love the world and characters, and it's so fast paced and fun. Yay! I have that on my TBR. I do want to read that at some point. You hated the door? Oh no. You DNF'd it. Why didn't you warn you to stay away? She didn't know. She didn't know. Lisa had a lot of fun reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. You read it physically, and the audio you tried was very irritating. Yeah, some people seem to really not like the audio. Aries returned some books to the library when it was closed to remove temptation. You have too many books. Yeah, I hear ya. That's a good idea. Angela didn't find it lighthearted either. One of the reasons you DNF'd. I could see that. Like, I feel like I would be enjoying this more if I wasn't expecting it to be lighthearted and had put it in my reading stack knowing I wasn't going to find it lighthearted. So I hear you there, Angela. Your next book, yes, it is David Copperfield. I can't wait. Coming up next, it will be done by the end of July. Some very dark elements. It balances humor with tragedy. It can make you laugh and cry. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I would definitely agree with that. And I was not expecting that. So I think that's why like I'm feeling on the fence about it. Amelia, did anyone watch The Librarians, a documentary about what libraries have to face in the US currently? We're living it. I don't know that I want to see that right now, Amelia. That just but if you're not in the US, you should see it. Maybe if you're in the US, some people in the US need to see it. You'd recommend it. It was tough to watch. It's tough to live. And being German, it absolutely horrified you. It should. It should horrify everybody. I'm going to look it up, but I don't know that I could handle watching it right now. Anyway, we're going to go into our next sprint. I'm definitely hungry, so I'm definitely going to eat lunch. And hopefully, while I eat my lunch, read some more of Dungeon Crawler Carl. And that's probably all I'll do this sprint. So I'll see you guys in an hour, and we'll get back to chatting then. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How is your, I was about to say, how is your crawl going? Oh my gosh, how did your sprint go? Mine went well. I don't know if you saw, but for a few seconds I put up some footage of my back porch because I had three, I think, mourning doves or something like that sitting out there just drying themselves off is probably what they were doing because it's been raining. And apparently, the railing of my back porch was a perfect way for them to do it. Two of them were fighting over who got to perch where, and the other one was like, whatever, guys, I'm drying out my feathers. You can sit here all day if you want. So yeah, I did that. I had lunch, which was just leftover from dinner, and that was really good. And I watched a video while doing that. And then the rest of the time, I sat and continued reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. I am currently on page 346 out of, I don't know, because I'm really struggling to figure out where this book actually ends. Okay, that is the second one. Okay, 346 out of 447. So I still have 100 pages to go. I thought I had 100 pages when I started, but I realized what somebody said about the short stories at the end. So it is what it is. We are on a long break now. Just in turning the camera, I happened to change the view. So I guess we'll just stick with this view for the rest of the day. It's fine. It'll get the job done. Let me know how your sprint went and what you got up to. And let's see, when we left off, G was saying you want to read Copperfield, but may have flown too close to the sun with planned big reads in June and July. Yeah, I can understand that. What are the big reads you are thinking of for the summer? Agatha was laughing. Aries, if you feel Carl is too much of a dude bro in the first book, he gets a lot of character development. Wish you could give him a hug. I actually think he's a very complex character. Like, I feel like the description of him is like dude bro, or at least what every dude bro wants to be. Like, of course, you're 6'2" and like shredded with, hand combat experience. But I was like, okay. But that was fine. I was like, I guess this wouldn't work if you weren't. So, though ironically, in my mind, I still picture him as a skinnier, nerdier guy. But whatever. But like his internal dialogue and stuff as a character, I think he's actually fairly complex. And like I relate to him a lot in terms of his feelings about everything. You have to get me to read Demon Copperhead. It is on my plans, Holly. It is on my plan. I have already put aside all my books for July, and David Copperfield and Demon Copperhead are both in there. So that is the plan. And Mary Todd Lincoln had some mental health issues after Lincoln was assassinated. She was apparently mistreated by the government and family. That sucks on so many levels. Like, and she was saying to Amelia, it sounds interesting. You'll try to find the documentary. I watched the trailer for the documentary. I didn't mention that. And yeah, Too Close to Life. I can't watch that right now. Like, I'm aware that all of that has been happening, and it's been happening for years at this point. Like, even before library systems, like, basically had their major source defunded. Like, school libraries, public libraries, it's insane. I mentioned the birds having their best life. You knew it was bad, but seeing all those librarians fight and putting themselves into so much danger showed you that it's next level terrifying. It absolutely is. Like, it's horrific, the things that people are doing for other things so that they can, protect their children, and by ruining other people's lives and unprotecting them. I don't know. It makes no sense to me. Very popular book, Dungeon Crawler Carl. It is a very popular book. And after I finish the first book, I really want to watch a lot of reviews on it because I don't feel like my experience with this book is everybody else's experience. I feel like everybody else has a really like rocking good time, like funny, haha, lighthearted, chipper read, and like that's just not the experience I'm having reading this. Like it's making me depressed. I almost DNF'd it the last chapter I read because I was like, this is so sad. Like, I don't know if I can keep reading this. Oh gosh, that was like a Pac-Man sound. Um, Yay, Sue, for finishing. Man of the month. Nice. And Denise, you're not here for the next chat. You have someone coming by to talk about getting new windows. Nice. I have a couple of windows that I now need to replace, which is kind of annoying. And I don't know that I want to get the windows from the same place we have the current windows from. I'm going to call them because I think they are both windows that they should be able to repair. But I'm a little frustrated because those will be the second and third windows we've had to repair on our home, and our home is not that old. But of course, it's just old enough for the windows to fall outside of like the warranty. But in this, on both the cases, like the wood needs repairing and then screws need to be put back in. But I think it's something that might take more than wood filler to do. And it's just human enough here that I'm like, why are you making part of your windows for the exterior part like out of wood? Like that's just gonna warp here. You love the song of Morning Doves. Yes, I can relate to that. You haven't been doing much reading. Okay. Ate lunch and scheduling your son's birthday party. That's fun. What birthday will this be for him? And happy birthday to him. You reached 242 out of 280. You're making good progress, Miss Hunter. Anna had dinner with your dad and his girlfriend and got home from holiday today. Nice. They just left, and now you're reading On Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous. Nice. That was in the running, right? It didn't win, but it was for the International Booker, I think. No reading for Britta. You washed your hair. Well, that's an accomplishment. Good job. You were trying to fix one of your curtain rods, but it's fighting back. No. That was me with trying to get the screen out of my window. I was like, I think that's why the birds finally left. When I was putting the screen back in, they were like, what is this racket that you're making? Oh, I hope you win, Amelia. Jordy managed 12 pages instead of 10. Good job. You refused to stop in the middle of the sentence. Oh, yeah, I hear you there. Yeah. Talanda, listening to your audiobook, The Last Devil to Die. Got 2.5 chapters read. Nice. I'm doing well. Thank you. How's your day going? Is it still going good? And Meg was working on a word search. Probably read next sprint. Nice. Amy spent some of that hour chatting with your daughter and having lunch. That sounds cozy. Also, still working on a lot of who knows what. I can relate to that. Oh, I need to get the laundry out during this next sprint. Jordy's next sprint is The Art of Being Normal audiobook while you level up all your D&D characters, ready for sessions to restart on Thursday. Fun. Very, very nearly the same book twice in a row. Meg also showered. Nice. Hello, Christy. You joined during the sprint. Welcome. Ate lunch. Oh, toast and homemade jelly. Yum. With scrambled eggs while watching a booktube video, and then got a cup of sweet tea for the next sprint. Yay. And hello. How are you? Laura made it to 82 out of 360. The book's really good. You like how immersive the world building is and the way you get to understand the brain of disabled people, especially masking. Oh, yeah, I could see that. That sounds like a really good book. And Holly reading Bob the Drag Queen's book after Kitamura's audition has been a segue. Oh, interesting. I don't know much about either, but that sounds fascinating. It's becoming one of your favorite books. It sounds like a really good book that we need more of. Oh, his 11th birthday. Oh, happy birthday to him. That's so sweet. I was just thinking earlier today about how young of like when my son was younger and that kind of thing. We spoke to him yesterday, and I think he's in the shock phase about the fact that he's coming back. Like he said, not that he thinks it's going to be hard to come back, but I think he's realizing it's gonna be like harder or different than he expected, because he said right now he's kind of experiencing shock that it's almost time for him to come home, because he's like, I feel like I've barely been here. He was like, I feel like I just got here and I'm just barely starting to settle in, which I can get. Like 5 months of being anywhere really isn't a lot of time to feel like you're settled in. And like they've been so busy and everything that like he's only now just like getting into like day-to-day life and culture on the weekends and that kind of thing. So like now him and his friends, some of their favorite things are they'll go to like internet cafes and they'll play video games together and stuff. And so they're really enjoying that. And that's like the first time they've just been doing like normal, regular, we live here, chill kind of stuff. Though he said he's pretty sure he's still going to go and see some other touristy things while he's there. But I think it's kind of tough for him to figure out what to do because the school is also taking them to some things. So he doesn't want to waste time going twice. But he's enjoying himself, but he's shocked he'll be home in 20 days. Lauren was working with your manager on a really hard claim that you're working on. Okay, you plan on reading after lunch. That sounds good. And Angela got 8 more pages read in Crafting for Sinners between getting the grocery list done and your husband getting chatty during the reading time. That's all you did. I've been there. I've had that sprint. Hey, Paula, how are you? I am really torn about the book, to be honest. I don't dislike it, but I do feel like an oddball reading it. Like in terms of I don't feel like I'm having like the joy and awesomeness that everybody else has. Like, I think it's all hitting me too hard, which is probably why I don't play a lot of RPGs. Amelia's also very tired, so you're going to take a shower, hoping that revives you. Okay, refreshment is good. Yeah, because I guess it is kind of still early where you are to, like, go to sleep. And that would be hard to move around that much. To move around. Oh, well, like, he's just there for the semester. So that's all it is that he's there for a 5-month-long semester situation, but I think he's just like, I think mentally it sounded like plenty of time because it's a whole semester, but now that he's like 4 months and change into it, he's like, I have to start thinking about coming home already. Like, what is this? So I think the time has gone faster than he's expected, which I get because I feel that way too. I feel like, dude, it's almost time for you to come home. Like, I guess you've been gone for almost 5 months, but I think some of it too is both he and us are used to not seeing him most of the spring semester. Like, we see him at spring break and that's it. So, usually between the end of January and the end of May, we only see him once for a handful of days. Whereas this, he only left the end of February. And like, I mean, he'll be gone the same amount of time and we won't have seen him during that time, but we've still talked to him and stuff. But yeah, it's just different. It was far more traumatizing than you were led to believe. So you get it. Yeah, Angela, you and I think we're having the same experience of this. Maybe we're just very delicate and not desensitized to this level of stuff. Cause I'm just like I feel for Carl. Like I feel his pain. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for myself. I feel bad for the monsters and the people and everything. And I'm like, and the evil corporation. And I feel bad for the people who are working for it and for Mordecai. Like I could go like name a character. I feel bad for them. And so overall, I relate. Traumatized. You can't believe that your son's stay in Korea is almost over. I know. This is what we're all like. Like, didn't you? He just left like last week during sprints, right? That's definitely what it feels like. That is definitely what it feels like. But yeah, but you know how it is. Like he has 20 days left, but it's going to be like the slowest 20 days of like the whole time. But we're excited. He is going to be home for the 6 weeks. He didn't end up getting into the summer program there that he was hoping for. So he'll be home for 6 weeks. Maybe he definitely won't come on in a sprint unless he accidentally walks into the room like he always does. But maybe I'll get him to show up in a video. Don't count on it. I'm thinking about reading The Hate You Give sometime soon. And he has a lot of very complicated and intense thoughts about The Hate You Give. He'll actually come on and talk with me about it. I also still doubt it. Korea is one of the few sane countries right now. How exciting. He's loving it. He is absolutely loving it. He loves the country. He loves the food. We're like, oh, do you miss any type of food here? We know it's not going to be American food. He has never really liked that. But we're like, oh, do you miss Hispanic food? This and the other thing, and he was like, eh. So yeah, I think with a few minor adjustments, he'd happily live in South Korea. Usually, you need a year to really feel like having arrived somewhere and start to settle in properly. Yeah, exactly. Like it took me a year. I mean, we moved here, and it took me a year to feel like, okay, I don't feel like I'm moving in anymore. So yeah, so I think he's definitely experiencing that. Like, wait, I've not even settled in or settled down or whatever. So, anyway, that's the timer for our next sprint. I'm going to go and keep cleaning my bathroom because I haven't finished that. And then I'll come back and I'll read some more in Carl and depress myself. And I'll see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody doing? How'd your sprint go? I cleaned some more of the bathroom. I'm almost done with one, turned over the laundry, need to work on the other bathroom. What else did I do? I think I did a few dishes or something, and I'm still reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, which I don't know if I'm gonna finish it, guys. I really want to stop rather. It's dark, it's horrifying me. I'm feeling sick to my stomach. I it's not even that I think it's a bad book. I'm finding it so disturbing that I don't know that I can go on. Oh, I have some chocolate. I need a piece of chocolate. So if you're wondering how I'm liking the book, that's where I'm at. That's how I'm feeling. And it was raining, so I closed the window in front of me and oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have a piece of chocolate before we go back into sprints. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Why did nobody warn me? Angela, we needed to talk before I read this. I feel like crying. Oh, gee, Lonesome Dove, Life and Fate, the Decameron. Oh, you have some. Okay, I can totally see why you might not get to David Copperfield. You're going to push one to August. Okay, sure, sure. You're catching up on. We replaced all our Oh, you're catching up. You replaced all your windows a few years ago. You wasn't prepared for that level of adulting. I hear you. Replacing windows is like a whole nother level of adulting in house repair. Emily missed the check-ins. You finished your grad school meeting for the day and consumed lunch. Nice. Check back later. Offer a bit to pack up some Pingo orders and get them in the mail. Sounds good. See you soon. Hey, Chris, how are you? It's so interesting in the winter. You wish for warmer weather, and when it comes, you're unhappy. It's because we all want perpetual spring and fall. Nobody, very, very few of us want like horrible winter or horrible summer. We want moderate Hawaiian temperatures of mild 70 degrees. At least that's what I want. Though I don't mind winter, but I hear you. Like I'm over winter by the time it's over, but then summer starts and I'm like, I'm not ready. I want perpetual spring. Hey, Christina, how are you doing? Here's all our reminders to feed ourselves, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, hug and like the love button, love the like button, sub and ring the bell. Thanks for the reminders, Christina. I hope you're well. Aries driving school is done. Yay! You have 4 hours of mandatory theory lessons left, and you're done with that part. Okay, you just need new glasses before you can actually drive for real because you failed your eye exam. Okay, that's not an uncommon problem. So, okay. I hope you're able to get that and do it all in a good, timely manner. Viviana will return later. Thank you. Happy reading to you. Hope the rest of your day goes well. And got dinner started. What are you having for dinner? And Holly, you seem to share the same brain. It's uncanny. Luckily, you're both brilliant. You hate adulting. Truth. As for Big Book Summer, after Lonesome Dove, you're reading Tom's Crossing. Ooh, you guys are going for really big book summer. It's by the guy, Mark something. Lauren, you're back. Welcome back. You had to jump on a Zoom call with your boss. One of your systems is not working. Oh, and you know it's bad when your boss can't figure it out either. Yeah, never a good sign. I hope you got it resolved. Hello, Kyra. How are you? You're glad to finally be able to join again. I'm glad to have you here again. You just made dinner and you'll be reading, A Botanical Daughter. I have that one. Let me know what you think of it before the sprints are over. I'm hoping I will like it. It's giving me Victorian Little Shop of Horror climate fiction vibes. Maybe not climate fiction, but like Science Gone Wrong vibes. I like Science Gone Wrong. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde vibes, Frankenstein vibes. That's what it is, Frankenstein. Victorian Frankenstein meets Little Shop of Horror vibes. Naomi joined a little bit into the sprint. Hello, welcome. You finished work for the day. Nice. Took your medicine and eating lunch. Sounds good. And what's your favorite fable, Holly? She wants to know, and she's going to try and make one since you share a brain. There you go. Brennan got to 185, and you think you're going to switch to something else. What were you working on, Brennan? I don't think I do. Denise spent that sprint coming to an agreement about new windows and going to the bank. Yeah, those things go hand in hand, do they not? And I got to 58 out of 242. Alora made it to 132 out of 360. It's okay to DNF. You DNF'd earlier than you are. Yeah, and that was probably a good idea, Angela. I probably should have DNF'd the first time I thought about it. I'm so close to the end, though. But I also have playing in the back of my mind, we're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Like, I'm feeling anxious and nauseous, and I think I'll start my next book and then decide if I think I'm gonna make it. But I don't know. Just think of Princess Donut. Yeah, you did promise tears. I know, and I did almost cry. You think I should DNF? Oh, okay. So here's what I need to know. I am on chapter, I won't give any spoilers, but those of you who know. I am on chapter 43, and Carl and Donut are still in the midst of the second interview that they've ever done. And it's the one that has like two other groups of people in the interview with them. And they now know who the final interview people are and that whole situation. And so what I need to know is it going to get worse, as in like feel even worse and bad about humanity and life and existence itself from here to the end of the book, and or sadder? Or will the rest of it just be like, I don't even know what I would need it to be to make it to the end. I know not everybody likes it. I thought not everybody liked it because like they just, didn't think it was like, I don't know. They thought it was like too lighthearted and too much of a like just fantasy romp and just weren't into fantasy. I wasn't thinking it was like because they found it soul crushing. Christy finished your daily reading, so you can move on to your fun reading now. I think you'll call your friend during the next sprint, though, for her birthday before you move on. Sounds good. You will take 70s all year. You want horrible winter and lots of snow. Oh, well, I don't mind that if I don't have anywhere to go. And if I like took up cross-country skiing, I'd actually probably be pretty happy, to be honest. I like winter food. I like winter drinks. I like a good cozy fire and sweaters and getting cozy and bundling up and then being cold when it goes to bed. Yeah. You're really enjoying the 10,000 Doors of January, Amy. But you need to switch it up to something more lighthearted and summery. That's what I'm feeling like. I'm like, your world is horrible. This dungeon is awful. Oh, something more cozy. That's what I need. What am I? I have Gilgamesh next. That seems like, still brutal warfare, but at least more like energetic. Maybe I don't want to read that next. I need a cozy book. Maybe I'll read the summer book next. Mickey, hi. You've been working and lurking and trying to fight a low-pressure headache. Oh, no, those are the worst. I hope that goes away for you soon. No reading, but hope to get to Ibis tonight for Caribbean-thon. You're the weirdo who loves winter and summer. Oh, that doesn't make you a weirdo, but you're definitely in a small class of people. Special people who enjoy more of the year than most. And beefsteaks with potatoes, onions, and bell peppers. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. You're really enjoying Fable. I'll let you get your handle. Yay, fun. Oh, like Fable. I thought at one point you guys were saying, like, give me a Fable, but you meant Fable handle. Gotcha. Miss Hunter's 260 out of 280 would be done with this in the next sprint, but also have to have dinner. Sounds good. You think I can make it? I don't know if I can make it. Oh, sorry, I had such a difficult time. I don't know. I apparently. And hello, Kay. How are you? I'm going to just pause our timer for half a second to get to the bottom of the comments. Oh, new subscriber. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, from Trinidad and Tobago. Nice. Lovely. Welcome. Glad to have you here. What are you up to today? We're reading and working and doing all sorts of things. Oh no, I made you know. No, I mean, you could try it. Just know if it feels dark and heavy at the beginning, that feeling is not going to go away. But if you experience it as like funny and adventurous, that probably also won't go away. Yeah, that's what I know. I feel like I'm being so dramatic, but that's literally how I feel. Oh, I need to go and do I need to go and do something joyful. You've had a couple of nagging teen students promoting Dungeon Crawler Carl. You don't think it Dungeon Crawler Carl. You don't think it would work for you either. Yeah. You're on page 220, Hyra, out of 375, and you're really liking it. It's very Frankenstein, but game with plants. Yes, this is exactly what I'm expecting. You've heard mixed things about the ending. Oh, okay, fair. Holly looks like Holly go heavily there too. Your name is Katie. Okay, your avatar in Fable is a Ray Caesar painting of a girl in a red mask. Oh, that sounds like a cool picture. Denise, you haven't read it. You sound so miserable. I do. I am. You tried Threadbare, another RPG, upon their recommendation, but no thanks. Oh, Anne's going to pass. Don't take my word for it, guys. Like, you may have a very different experience from me. Keep in mind, like, I also tend to only be able to handle certain types of violence, and I struggle with gratuitous violence. And it doesn't help that the character in this book is also struggling with it. You had to DNF the Tubman book, now picking up the profits for your next Pride Month read. Nice. You think you might feel better about humanity by the end? I mean, I feel good about Carl. I like Carl. I'm hoping. I mean, like, and some of the people he's met along the way, like, there are decent people in the book. I'm just disturbed by some of the other things and the commentary on our world, but in a good way. Hello, Betty. How are you? And it sounds like a fun idea. You'll join and get some knitting done. Ooh, what are you knitting? While listening to an audiobook. You were never into audiobooks, but now you're starting to love them. I mean, if you can knit and read at the same time, life goals, right? So what are you knitting? What are you reading? And welcome. Aries, the book is dark, but people coming together and surviving against all odds and help and support is such an uplifting story of hope. That's how you experienced it anyway. And I think that is definitely a way to experience it. And like, those are the bright spots in the book to me, for sure. Like, I don't think the whole book is dark by any means. Like, I'm just so disturbed by the darkness. It's so upsetting to me. Oh, The Count of Monte Cristo. Nice. I love that book. I hope you enjoy it. Anne's going to switch to Whistler. Fun. Let us know how it is. You thought DCC was just a game style fun book, didn't realize it was so deep. Neither did I. Like, I need to go and watch some of those reviews. I just thought it was like good old, fantasy. Like, no, it's really, like, the depths are rather impressive, to be honest. Hello, Clay. You're reading The Secret World of Briar Rose. That sounds familiar. I hope you enjoy it. You are enjoying it. You're on page 255 out of 388. Great. It's a Kindle Unlimited. Oh, if anyone wants to try it without buying it. Nice. I didn't realize that. I guess because there's so many, they figure getting you to read the first one is easy. And you think you're going to need a deep dive review of my thoughts after I finish. Oh, don't make me go back into it and think about it longer. But yeah, there will definitely be some thoughts. You loved the ComC. I don't know what that is, but hopefully Kate does. It was a pick in a traveling book club you're in. You think you'll get in September. All you know about is that there's a cat that is fantastic for cat lovers. I could see that. She's not keeping me from feeling sad about it, though. I can definitely see why a lot of people like it. I mean, there's a lot of layers to the book. And she is pretty much a riot. Okay, we're going to go into our next sprint. I'm going to restart the timer. We will chat some more when we come back in an hour, and I'm going to have a piece of chocolate to like help pull me out of this disaster. I think this is chocolate raspberry. It's my last truffle from whenever my husband last gave them to me. So have a piece of chocolate, have a good sprint. I hope you guys all get done whatever you want and are working on right now. And I will talk to you some more in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How was your sprint? Mine was good. I ended up spending most of it talking to my brother, so that was good, a nice distraction. And by the time I was done with that and my chocolate was working and I had some cookies, I felt ready to go back to Dungeon Crawler Carl. So I think I'm going to finish it. That is my plan and my goal. I'm so close to finishing it, guys. I have like 40, 50 pages left. So I just feel like it would be a shame not to finish it. And I think I have the stamina and willpower and chocolate to do it. At least that's my hope. So let me know how your sprint went and what you got up to. Let's go back and see in the comments. And how is it 4 o'clock? I feel like the day is going on. I think I actually need a bigger snack. Like I had some like paper thin cracker thingies that I have, but I think I need like a real snack, like maybe some yogurt and fruit. That actually sounds really good. And Miss Hunter started the Wandering Inn series. Oh, I've heard of that one by Pirate Abba. You loved it so far. It's lit RPG, but yeah, it's very, very long. Because what is it? She like adds to the story like every day or something like that. I didn't realize that each book was 1,000 pages. Because I remember there was like somebody was discussing how like a lot of people were really hoping it was coming into print, like that it would be like published, but then there's been a lot of discussion about how difficult that would be to do at this point. But the physical books are coming soon. How are they publishing it? Are they publishing it as 1,000 page tomes? Like, because especially now without there being mass market paperbacks, I can see that being even harder. Chocolate is good medicine. I agree. You have so many books you want to read. Skipping one is not a life altering decision. I know, but when you're like so close to the end, yes, chocolate. And we'll see you in a bit, Jordy. Oh, you left your half your D&D stuff at work. Oh no. You do have to go and get it. Betty's knitting your very first hat. Oh, that's so fun. And you're listening to The Goldfinch, okay? And you're surprised about Dungeon Crawler Carl. You've been seeing it everywhere lately, and everyone seems so obsessed. Yes, they are. And you know, and it's funny because I was talking to Alex on Boxer about how it's not that I think it's a bad book. I don't. Like as like different as it is from what I expected, actually makes it a better book than I was expecting. It's just I really think I timed it poorly in amongst my reads. Because like my last, well, let me think. My last four books were Uncle Tom's Children, Uncle Tom's Cabin, The National Telepathy, and The Necessary Beggar, which are all dark in their own manner. So this was supposed to be my bright spot, which maybe if it didn't come after those books, it would have been more of a bright spot. But now I'm like, no, more horrible people doing horrible things, or more horrible things doing horrible things to people. And Holly's been listening to the audio of Yesteryear and feeling pretty meh about it. Okay. You may have to read the physical copy. Oh, I have heard some people say that listening to the audiobook is kind of tricky just because of the way like some of the font is used in the book to distinguish between things. You're not interested in her present day and growing up stories. Okay. I hear you. Aries just came home super late because of the train troubles. Ah, tell the cats that you would give them their breakfast momentarily. It's 10 p.m. Oh, your brain went offline for a second. Oh no, you needed to check out. Well, at least you're home. Hopefully, you'll be able to relax. Hey, Kelly, how are you? You have 54 pages left in your copy edit. You feel like you're never going to finish it. Oh, the longest 50 pages ever. I feel that. Amy did a little audiobook sampling, and you think you've decided to read The Calamity Club. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. I know Anne really liked it. So you spent the last sprint wrapping up work. These were helpful as usual to keep you on task. Great. But remind you to get up and out of the home office for breathers. Oh, yes. If you haven't gotten up and walked around or stretched or looked at not a screen or your work for a few minutes, do actually take a break. I always try to remember to tell people that during the long breaks, that this is a long break, so you can go away and still come back. But any of the breaks, you can go away and come back. You can go away and come back anytime you want. And running with the fish, your cat is being super snuggly. Made the sprint fly by. How cozy. And Betty, if you only have 40 pages, you wouldn't DNF it either. Yeah, you DNF books very easily. I do too. And I think that's why. I'm like, it's not like I don't like the book. It's just, it's making me feel a certain way that I don't want to feel right now. I got to watch a couple of episodes of LeVar Burton's course, The Power of Storytelling. Nice. That's a masterclass, right? Is that who put that one out? You spent most of the sprint eating and read only 4 pages. That happens. Denise, talk to your sister for most of that sprint. You're on page 49. Need a snack. Going to go and grab something quick. I think I'm going to make myself half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Because, like, toast sounds really good, but peanut butter instead of butter sounds slightly more satisfying and healthy. So I think I'm going to have that with maybe a cup of yogurt or milk. Probably milk. So you got to page 64 of 169. Nice. It doesn't sound like a bright spot. No, I'm definitely not experiencing it as a bright spot. And again, it might just be in the context of other books that I've read that, like, that's the part that's I'm noticing and is sticking out to me. So, and I mean, Alex did warn me that the book was deeper than she was expecting. She's like, it's not just a wild romp of a RPG. Christy, not much done that time, called your friend but didn't catch her, answered some texts and messages, and cleared some notifications on your phone, grabbed a small snack, pizza cashews. Oh, that sounds interesting. And Skittles gummies. I don't know about that combination there, Christy, but sounds like a fun snack. If you're interested in the present day and growing up stories, you'll hate yesteryear. It's a big part of the book. Or rather, if you're not interested in that, oh, as in that part's going to continue. Okay. I did hear that part continues way longer. Agatha, A Power of Storytelling is masterclass. Okay. That's what I was thinking. If you ever consider Dungeon Crawler Carl a bright spot, please know your life has turned rough. That is so true. But tell me people don't describe this book as like, yeah, fun and exciting. I mean, it's tense. I would describe it as, what words would I use? I don't even know that I would use the word adventurous. I think I would use like tense or suspenseful. Um Action packed, at least semi dark. I don't know if I would use the word dark. I feel like that brings people to like morally gray. And there's nothing morally gray about this book. Like, I think there's questions of ethics being raised, which to me doesn't feel like there's moral grayness. It feels like we know what's right and wrong. We just don't know what do you do in certain circumstances because it's so hard. I know. I'm so close. I'm so close. I need to finish. But I was wondering, do you read more than one book at a time or usually just focus on one? I read more than one book at a time, but right now my other read is a buddy read, and I finished all the pages for today in that, and I don't want to get ahead. So I could go back to my short story collection, but I just want to finish. Yes, gritty. Gritty, I think, is a good word. Yeah, not dark. Dark nowadays tends to refer to like, because there is dark humor in it. Like, I think maybe 10 years ago, dark would have been the right word. But I think now when people think dark, you think of like villainous characters, or like you think of like anti-hero, like Batman. And like, that's not what, like, we have a clear hero here. He's just in very stressful situations, honestly. You're enjoying her being miserable back in the 1800s. More of that, please. You started reading the Iliad. Bright spot right there. Nothing but sunshine and butterflies. Puppies' wet noses. Oh my gosh. Christy, the pizza season cashews are delicious. They sound like they would be good, but your reaction might explain why they were on clearance. I would try them. It's just, it was more the combination with the Skittles that I was like, I don't know if I'd eat those two things together. Definitely. So you can handle horror. You thought Trad Wife by Saratoga Schaefer was much better than Yesteryear. Okay, good to know. And I can barely handle this book, so this book here. So there's no way I'm handling something worse. Based on how people talked about it, then you got to the event that happens in the first chapter, and your face went, right, right, yeah, yeah, yeah. By chapter 4, I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute. You only started reading more than one book at a time after discovering BookTube. Your TPR is just too insane. Ah, yeah, that'll happen for sure. Anyway, okay, we're going into our next sprint. I have still 50 pages left because I've been doing a horrible job at estimating how many pages I have left. So I'm probably not going to finish it during the sprint, but I am going to try. So we'll see how close I come. I'll see you guys in an hour. Pizza flavored soup. I mean, it's a thing. It might work out. Interesting about the trad wife. The cover is terrible. Oh, I'm not going to look. You hung out with Matt Dinneman a couple of weeks ago. He's such a great guy. I could see that. It's really deep. Like, I think it's a really good book. Christy, gotcha. Usually pick a salty and sweet so you can eat whichever you're wanting at the moment. Makes a lot of sense. It really does. I get it. All right. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Good luck with whatever you're reading or doing. Hello, welcome back. How did your sprint go? Sorry, I just realized I haven't turned off my fan. And that was probably making a lot of extra noise in the background. I am like 10 pages away from finishing, so I will definitely finish in the next sprint. I've gotten through the moment. I've fed myself. I'm going to do it. And yeah, I have so many thoughts about this book, and including what was that end? Like I'm reading the additional section that apparently is only in the books, but like I don't even know that counts as a cliffhanger. Like I feel like that's called an incomplete thought. So I don't know. I don't like that, but yeah, interesting. Interesting is how I would describe it. I think if I continue down in the series, which is a big if, I might do it on audiobook, but then I know a lot of people don't like the audiobook. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish this book. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I think I'm going to write up some notes on the book that I finished yesterday, maybe read another short story, set things up for my next book that I don't think I'll start until tomorrow, and then go finish cleaning my bathrooms. So that's probably what's going to happen in the next sprint. Let me know how your sprint went. Angela was saying that Trad Wife is a horror and the cover makes that clear and it's gory. So don't read that if that bothers you. I will not be reading it. You can get through gore if it's for a good point, which it was. I can too, but obviously it has to be on the right day, right time, right everything. The stars and moons must align. Dina, didn't take long for you to DNF the Jane Eyre affair. Oh, it was boring. Oh no. You tried to read Dungeon Crawler Carl, not in the mood for that either. See, that's what it is. This is a book you have to be in a mood for. And I think based on how everybody raves about it, it's hard to know what the mood is. In fact, I'm interested to see what Storygraph says as being the mood of the book, because it'll tell you like the mood and the pacing and all that. It is described as adventurous, funny, fast paced. See, that's not how I would describe this book. Like, when I think adventurous, I think of a certain type of adventure. This is adventurous. I don't know that I'd say fast paced either, but this is adventurous in the same way that I would say the Knife of Never Ending. Is that what it's called? In the same way that is adventurous. Or this is like one step away, in my opinion, from being like the Hunger Games in terms of like if you said the Hunger Games is adventurous. Like I don't feel like that's the main word I would use to describe it. I actually think this is very similar to the Hunger Games, also including it. Like I don't think it's quite as dark as the Hunger Games because it's not all people, but I think it's very close to that in its subtlety. And so I think that's why I'm like, oh, it's a mood read. You decided on the short book, Malagash. I've never heard of that one. I hope it works for you. And hello, Tony. How are you? Good evening from England. Jumping on for a few sprints before bed. Excellent. Wonderful. Currently reading Educated. Oh, yeah, that is a huge, rough, interesting, crazy read. Not a huge nonfiction reader, but interested at 32 pages in. Yeah, interesting. It's a book. I sat with my mouth open pretty much the whole time. I listened to it on audiobook and I was like, and you're very welcome for hosting, Viviana. I'm glad you were able to join. I hope you continue to enjoy your reading. And it's supposed to be 53 tonight. Ooh, I wonder what our low is. I'm with you, Anne. Like, if it's cool, I'm popping those windows open. No. My low is 72. Windows are staying closed. And Holly was saying to Angela, you adore horror. Oh, okay. Then it sounds like it'll be good for you. You just looked at the cover, self-published or something, pulpy, but not in a good way. You still judge books by their cover. But you know what? I think as books go along, there is a way that you can judge a book by its cover. Like, I think you would be wrong to say, like, I don't want to read this book because it's not pretty. But I do also think the cover of this book is a little misleading. This makes it seem like fun and kind of kooky and this and that. And that's not how I experienced it. This should have a cover that's more similar to the Hunger Games, in my opinion. In my opinion. The Jane Eyre affair, the Eyre affair wasn't good. It's been on your TBR forever. You should try it, Holly. Some people do like it, but I also tried it and DNF'd it or soft DNF'd it and then just unhauled it because I was like, I don't feel like going back to it. It didn't grab me from the start, but a lot of people like it, so maybe it gets better as it goes. Sue, yay for finishing Hopscotch Homicide. Packages are packed. Good job, Emily. Did I explain? I do like Mungo. That was a helpful addition. Kelly's 37 pages in. Oh no. You're almost there, Kelly. You can make it. Hey Jane, how are you? I hope you're well. What are you up to today? You did a little free library scavenger hunt. Oh, that's fun. And now starting Hopelessly Necromantic. Okay. The first 16 pages of Whistlers has you drawn in. Ooh, that's always satisfying. And Lauren finally got to read one chapter of your book. Yay! So you're hoping that in the next 2 hours of you working overtime, you can get some more of it read. I hope so too. Hopeless. I don't know that that's much better, Emily. But I guess Hopeless Necromantic is better than Hopelessly Necromantic. I don't know, two very books, but in the same genre. And going to start dinner soon. And then you have your 4-year-old's baseball game. Oh, 4-year-olds are so cute playing sports. Have fun. Jane's reading from Doppelganger. Oh, I think I've heard of that one. Read 16 pages and got to 295 out of 416. Great. Katrina, 50% into the Guernsey Literary and Potato Peel Pie Society. How are you liking it? I know that's a really popular historical fiction. Denise read 14 pages. Oh, you kept falling asleep. Oh no. You're going to lay down and read. Yeah, you're going to lay down with your book and cuddle it while you nap. That's fine. Enjoy. Ms. Hunter, yay, finished your book. Ooh, 4.5 stars. That's excellent. You're really tired of the book? Oh no. Maybe it's time to put it down and find something else. I shouldn't talk though. And hello, Ever Reading Disposition. Good evening to you as well. I'm happy you caught another stream as well. I'm doing good. I'm glad to have you here. What are you reading or working on? Hope you're having a good day. Agatha read some Don Quixote and then did some video editing, renaming, and uploading for a geometry course. Excellent. You got a lot done. Britta, after the brutal violence of Unworthy and the weirdness of Glyph, you find the Iliad really soothing. I could see that. I could actually see that. Because, like, the style, like, it's not going to be as graphic, right? To an extent. Or it'll be graphic in a different way. And then I could see the poetry. I could see that. I could see that. I highly recommend the Gilgamesh by Stephen Mitchell, Britta. I think you'd really enjoy it. There were some wild things that happened in that translation. I was like, whoa, is that how you become human? Okay. It was fun, but it was surprising. Angela, you think the comparison with Hunger Games is a good one? Definitely closer to the feeling than what is advertised as. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, to me, it's very advertising. I think the cover of the books have gone with the vibe that I feel like the vast majority of the people feel when they read the book. But I do wonder if the direction of the book and the story has changed from what the author was originally thinking. Like, I'd be very interested to hear Matt Dinniman's thoughts on the series with the first book versus now, how he would talk about it. If it's changed at all. Maybe not. Betty, you feel like sometimes they pick misleading covers on purpose. True, marketing, right? You pre-ordered Whistler and it came in the mail. Glad to hear that Anne's enjoying it. Katrina, the Potato Peel book is a mood read. It's letters that are exchanged, so some finer details are missed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Not sure why the letters are upside down, but I think that's what I was trying to do, but I'm not sure what you're saying. But welcome, and I hope you enjoy our next sprint. We're going to go into sprints. Hopefully, everybody has a good time. We will be back in 1 hour to chat again. So happy sprinting. I'm going to go finish my book, as in, I'm going to sit right here and finish it. See you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. Anybody want to explain how that sprint went by so fast? And how I swear it was an hour sprint, but I know the last time I mentioned the time it was 4 something and now it's 6:30. I don't understand. What is time? Anyway, what did you guys get up to that sprint? I did not read that sprint, at least not like a book. I did something at the beginning of the sprint. Did I finish the book at the beginning of the sprint? Had I already finished the book? I don't know. I finished the book at some point. And then I got up and did something else. And then I spent the rest of the time sitting here and working on some reviews that I still needed to write up. So I needed to write up a review of the diving pool. So I wrote down all my thoughts on that. I say write a review. I wrote down my thoughts on the book so I can review them. On the diving pool, I'm currently in the middle and almost done with the ones for Madeline. I don't know what's going on with you because I'm just getting a whole bunch of symbols. And if I continue to do that, I'm going to have to remove you. But anyway, what was I going to say? I finished that. I worked on the ones for Dungeon Crawler Carl. I'm almost done with writing down most of my thoughts on that. I feel like I'm still gonna have to like keep my notebook near me and keep writing down some more thoughts on that. And I did rate that and everything. And then next I need to finish setting up my notebook for Sula. So I have a notebook for Sula. This is the notebook I'm using. Isn't she pretty? So I went out to this stores like a week or so ago and just bought myself, they're like A5 size Kahir notebooks, but I literally went to like different places that I know occasionally randomly have stationery and found ones that were that size and were on clearance so that I could get like 3 or something like that for like $4. So yeah, and it's really pretty. It came in a pack of 3. All of them have some sort of little floral design on this, and they're lined. And yeah, and they're not super thick. I didn't want them to be super thick, but I wanted them to be for book club books so that I could write down like information on the book, and then for any sort of book that I would want to annotate and think that I would want to read multiple times, so that every time I read it, I can put my notes in the same place. That's what I've started doing recently. Okay, Madeline, I don't know what's going on with you. I appreciate your little symbols, but bye. Come again some other time, except you won't be able to now. I don't know what was going on. There was never any other normal symbol except for the last one, and that wasn't going to make me keep you because I already warned you. She can still watch the sprints if she wants to. She just can't comment anymore. If you guys are wondering what happens when you delete somebody. And when I delete you, I officially ban you from my whole channel. So eventually she won't be able to see my channel either. Just in case you were ever wondering why people like that never come back. And was saying to Denise, you ordered yours from her bookstore, Parnassus. Oh, for the Whistler, right? Isn't that what it's called? I want to say whistling, but I think it's the Whistler. Oh, and then yeah, Gilgamesh that I read was by Stephen Mitchell. Sorry, I said that so fast. You're welcome, Britta. I know Britta went to bed. And May, glad you're telling you what Dungeon Crawler Carl is really like. You read there is animal death and peril too. And there's a lot. I think, now I had been warned about this, that it is a dungeon crawler and he's going through a dungeon. But if you're thinking it's like a guy gets dropped into Pac-Man and he's dealing with all these like crazy machines or whatever, that kind of thing, he's not. He is portrayed as like a real human being who gets sent into a dungeon with other humans. And he's not fighting them as far as he can tell, but he's fighting monsters, but the monsters are other aliens from other places. And I think that's where like the ethics and the complications come in, because he's realizing that he's fighting things that are feeling just as threatened and whatever as he's feeling. And so it makes the feelings a lot deeper. And then some of the monsters that he's fighting also look like things from Earth. Um, and that would include animals and sometimes other things. And yes, peril to the level of Hunger Games. Like there's the fighting and then there's the non-fighting, sentimental, compassionate moments, and then you're going back and fighting. You're in a dungeon crawler. So if you ever had a problem watching video games where the whole point of the video game is just wandering around like you're in a world shooting things, and you ever felt like that was kind of violent, you will have a problem with this. At the same time, like you're also talking to somebody who really liked Halo and liked going around and thwapping people with their weapon because melee was much more fun than shooting at a distance. How those two tie together, I don't know, but there you go. But yeah, if you're sensitive, it's going to be a hard read, especially if you don't place it right. I think it's a book that you could read depending on the mood you're in. Betty was going to bed. Good night, Betty. I hope you have a good week. And Miss Hunter also went to bed. Good night. You're welcome for hosting. And Amelia woke back up. And you now need some reading to get tired again. So she's back. And then Britta went to bed. G turkey sandwich for dinner because he couldn't put more thought into it. We'll probably listen to a couple of chapters of Lonesome Dove and then try to find the documentary Amelia mentioned today. It was The Librarian. Denise read 22 pages, made some toasted marshmallow coffee. Yum, yum, yum. You're trying to stay awake and get some reading done. Good luck. Christy, I know it went by so fast. You played games on your phone. I do that sometimes. Sometimes you just need a break. Oh, Lauren has 95 pages left. Nice. Kelly took a break because your mind was wandering. That cannot happen during a copy edit. Yeah, it's too detailed oriented. I totally get that. Okay, you're back at it. 30 pages left. You're getting there. You're getting there. Teresa watched some Jane Austen July videos. Yes, I can't believe it's already time for that. Started laundry and had time to read a couple of pages of Bird Nerd, a middle grade book. I love that name. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like the notebook. I really like it. Is he's bringing back lots of amazing stationery. I am trying to convince him of that. But every time I say that, he's like, what? And I'm like, I need to send him a picture. Like, even just a notebook like this, except maybe like 20 of them, and like a clutch of pens. Like any pen, and any notebook, I will take at this point. I don't think he understands. He doesn't understand. He's like, why would you? I was like, just go to the supermarket, the drugstore. But if you go to a stationery store, even better. But I'm starting by trying to get him to focus on cherry blossom tea, which technically might be harder for him to bring back. But it's tea leaves and it's unopened. It should be okay. Thank you, Denise. And Jane almost finished Doppelganger. Nice. Denise was saying, that's nice that you got a signed copy. You didn't think about ordering from her store. You just noticed that you have 200 pages left to read today in your book club book to be prepared for the meeting on Wednesday. The night is over. Okay, good night. And they're having Maggie O'Farrell there on Saturday. Ooh, for her new book, Land. Yeah, nice. Give me strict and detailed instructions. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to. I'm probably going to have to like look up the store if I can and figure out exactly what it is that I want. Like maybe I'll go on JetPens or somewhere. I need to go somewhere and look up what kind of notebook and pens I need to be getting so I can tell him exactly where to go to buy it. Be like, you can call me. You really liked Doppelganger? I know I've heard of it, but I haven't heard of it in a while. Agatha, you're going to find it difficult not to dive fully into the deep end with Jane Austen July. It would be fun, but it would leave little room for free and personal tangents. Yeah, it's always tricky. And you like aspects of it. Do it for you. I know. It would be like, do it for the group. That's what I need to tell him. Like, there's multiple people counting on this. We all need to experience it together. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No. He'll bring me something, but it's gonna take some work and effort. It's not like I could just be like, oh, I'd like this, and it's just gonna come home with him. He's not the kind of child that I would say, like, oh, stationary, and would come home with like a box for me to unbox. But would I love for him to get it gift wrapped in the beautiful cloth that they use and like the whole 10,000 yards of situation? Yes. And would it be dirt cheap for him to do that? Also, yes. Is he gonna figure that out? Not without a lot of hand holding, because he's just gonna be like, I don't get it. Because he'll say a pen is a pen until he uses one of the pens, and then he'll be like, oh, I really like those pens I gave you. No, no, those are mine. You may not use them. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sam. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Nice to have you join us today. Oh, and I told you guys I was going to tell you when the long breaks are. This is our last long break of the night. So you still have 4 minutes. So if you need to get up, change laundry, just stretch because you've been sitting a while, stand, move around, put your legs out, move your arms, whatever types of stretches you need to do and whatever kind of body you have. This is your reminder that you might want to spend the time doing that, or get some water, or take a potty break, take your vitamins, pump your feet. I don't know. You need a box that will last an entire Monday sprint of show and tell. That would be awesome. I'd be more than happy to have that box. You have Japanese stationery shop in the city, and so far you resisted going there. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'd be the same, Amelia. I would be like, I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist for as long as humanly possible. I say that while writing with one of the pens I got from Daiso. Because did we go to St. Louis again? Mm-hmm. Did I go to the Daiso a second time? Absolutely. And you know what my favorite thing was that I got there? I got socks for my chair. Like, have you seen them? They're little tiny, like people knit them as well. I need to find the pattern. But they're little, like literally literal knitted socks with like little soft felty pads on the bottom that you slip onto the legs of your chair. And unlike the little felt pad bottom things that stick to the bottom of your chair, the chair socks don't come off. Like real socks, they kind of sag around the ankles. But my chair has never moved so nicely. It's so satisfying. I should have bought more. I had to stop myself and just buy the brown socks because were the little panda paw socks and the little pig socks and the little cat paw socks so tempting? And elephant socks? Yes, yes. Elephant foot socks. I stopped. I just brought brown ones that match my chair. Angela, you have a favorite pen style that you mainly use, but you still buy pens that look fun to write with. It's a problem. I know pens can be such a bad problem. What kind of pens do people like? I like the ones that I got from Daiso. I like the Sharpie pens, just the regular Sharpie. It's not going to focus. I like the Sharpie S Gel. This is in the 0.7. I found them one time in 0.5. I like that way better. The 0.7 is stupidly thick, but it's nice and bold. So it has its purposes, and you can buy them in packs at Costco. And since I can never find the 0.5 anywhere, it's cheaper to do it that way. But also, depending, I swear, based on the body of the Sharpie ones, they write differently. My favorite are the metal bodied Sharpie S gels, followed by the white or the light blue ones. The black ones are my least favorite, even though they swear it's the same nib and everything. I think that's a lie. And then what are my other favorites that you can buy? Uniball, anything. Basically. Is Friday the day that you go live, or was that last week? It was last week. It was supposed to be this week, and then I forgot to post the schedule, and then I forgot that it was going to be last week. So it was last week, and then it'll be next week as well. So I'm sorry you missed it, but the recording is there if you want to watch it, Lauren. You only use tool pens. I think I've tried tool pens once, and like I had a partially used one, and I recall those being good. Yes. Yeah, the socks are. Stationery hates to see you, but I bet the stationery store likes you, or at least the owner. And you went to Italy. You got Italian editions of a couple of favorite books. Ooh, that's nice. Educated is proving quite hard to read. It is. It's a brutal book, both subject matter and long chapters. Oh, I guess because I listened to it so broken up, I didn't notice the chapters. You think you're going to have to switch to the audiobook. The audiobook was really good. Good night. You're very welcome. Bookworm socks. Yeah. Pilot Precise V7 in all the colors. Nice. And Chrissy, you like a certain pen by Pilot for your check register because it's fine point. Yep, I could see that. You use the Sharpie as Joe as well. Oh, S Gel as well. Yeah, those are the only ones you use. I love them. They do write pretty nicely. A stationary channel, never, never. That would make the habit worse. It would get so bad. Oh my gosh, you like the Pilot G2 gel pens? Yeah. Pentel Inner Gel Purple Ink is your favorite. Yeah, because ink color does matter. The Pilot Precise, that's a good one too. You don't like gel pens, you just want a ballpoint pen. Your favorite is Uniball Jetstream. I, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, yeah, mm-hmm. If you want a ballpoint pen, in my opinion, like that size, color, it's on point. I'm totally there with you, Mickey. But like, it's harder to find. But yeah, if I could get that in clickable, because for some reason I don't like the ones that have the cap that you post as much. But the point 0.5, yeah, all of that. You use an erasable kind from Pilot. It's 0.5, nice. You don't miss it next week because you're on the cruise. Okay. Unless you want to tune in because you do have internet on the cruise. Oh, you'll have to let us know if you're tuning in sitting by the pool. You super biased says you only like Japanese pens. I mean, I understand. You're not wrong. After living there and seeing stationery stores, you feel like Canada is supremely lacking. We're all supremely lacking compared to Japan. Let's just be real about that, in my opinion. Chrissy, there are new mechanical pencils by Bic that you're obsessed with. They're break resistant, and you love them. Ooh, yeah, because their old mechanical pencils are nice, but they break so easily. Like you look at them, and there's a crack in the whole thing. Anyway, wow, yeah. Next time I go buy pens, I need to get myself some jet streams. Does he know? Does he see what kind of people we are? He doesn't, because he doesn't watch my streams. But if he did, he'd know. He wouldn't even have to ask me what I wanted for my birthday, Christmas, anything. I'll lay it on thick though, because my birthday will be like the week after he comes back. So I'll be like, you know what I'd really like for my birthday? Anyway, let's get back into our sprint. I'm going to say hello to my hubby who just came home, and eventually I'm going to finish my notes on this, and I'm going to finish making sure that Madeline will not be able to bother other people online. So that is my plan. Just made a note about the Uniball Jet Stream. Yeah, if you haven't tried it, mm-hmm. You have an Italian edition of Maurice. Oh, that's really cool, Anne. And Denise, the Uniball Jet Stream you can find at a lot of stores now. The 0.5 is harder to find, but the 0.7 is good. But the 0.5 is like, it's awesome, but it's harder to find. All right, I will see you guys. Let me start the timer. I'll see you in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? That's our second to last one. Mine went well. I am just working on writing up some notes. I finished, sorry, I'm on my squeaky chair in my skirt. I have finished writing up most of my notes I finished the notes for all of my book reviews. And like I thought, I need to keep my notebook near me because I keep adding more things about my review of Dungeon Crawler Carl. So, as a preview, what would I say about this book overall? I would say that it is darker than I expected. It's somewhere along the lines of disturbing, like The Hunger Games and Lord of the Flies, and the knife of never letting go. I would say it's more like that than I would say adventurous fantasy. The other thing that I would say of this book, and look those books up if you don't know what I'm talking about, but I think everybody knows The Hunger Games. It's not as dark and like traumatized for life as The Hunger Games is, especially the movies for me. But it's more in that direction in terms of like what's going on underneath. And the other thing that I would say about this is that I feel like he is really doing in this book is giving us a look at our own life. Like, if I went really deep, I would say the dungeon is like the dark side of life, where like we're all in a game that we're just trying to survive. And we need to decide like, are we going to pair up with those we meet along the way and form a party and make friends? Are we going to be enemies with ourselves? And who is the real monster? The people that we come across on a day-to-day basis, or the ones who are ruling over everything and forcing us to make life this game where the winner takes all? If that sounds like something that interests you, and you don't mind books that are on like that darker side in terms of people fighting amongst each other, read this book. It was really good for that. It was just not at all what I was expecting. So let's go back and see what you guys are up to during the sprint. What all went on. I'll share some of what else went on with me. And was saying certain books that you will never let out of your house are the special edition ones that you have from other countries. That makes a lot of sense. It was bothering you that you couldn't think of the pin name. Oh, I can totally get that. You had to look it up. Oh, it's not a pilot. Okay. Oh, your favorite is the Zebra, the F301. Oh, I don't know if I've seen those. I have a Zebra Sarasas. I really like those, and they come in fun colors. The Sarasa Clips. Oh, I don't know if my light's going to let you see that. There you go. Kind of, sort of. They also come in 0.5, and they come in lots of colors. I like them for the color pens, and they're pretty nice to write with as well. They don't last super long because I think they are gel pens. That's my one issue with the gel pen. That's why I love the jet streams, because if you didn't know, ballpoint ink does last longer. Your backup one is the Bic, the Glide Exact. Okay. And in the past, it said Atlantis. Oh, I haven't heard those. Cool picture. Yeah. So this is a mourning dove. I figured out I have some youngish mourning doves. I always have mourning doves around our house. Like, other than cardinals, probably the number 2 bird that I hear on a almost daily basis are mourning doves, because along with the crows, they also like to sit on top of my house / on top of the chimney, or right next to the chimney because it has the overhang. And I swear they just call down the chimney because it's metal and just let their voice echo. But I love the sound of them as well. But this is a picture of one of the younger ones, and it looks big here, but it's probably like yay size, could like fit in my hand, and probably shorter than that. But really cute. There were 3 of them out there earlier, and then there were 2 of them out there just now during this sprint. One of them sitting on my chair, probably pooping on it. and the other one's on the railing. And they look like they're on the younger side and they're just trying to like dry out their little feathers. They've moved now because the sun has come back out. So my guess is they've flown to somewhere where they can sit, probably my neighbor's fence, where it's a little sunnier. But they're so cute. And he was like falling asleep and closing his little eyes a little bit. But he was like, no, I'm awake. I'm awake. No, I'm not. They're so cute. He looked so pleasantly pleased there. And Chrissy was saying, but you think they removed that and it's a 0.7. Okay. Black ink, the mechanical pencils are just called break resistant. Oh, no special name otherwise. Okay. You're sure there are much better options out there, but your personal favorite, more budget-minded ones. Nice. Jane finished Doppelganger. Yay. Except it was a 3.5 stars. You're very welcome for the sprints. It was good seeing you too. And you finished John of John. Ooh, 4.25 to 4.5. Nice, Sam. What did you like about it? You wrapped your father's birthday present. Nice. Happy birthday to your father. Hey, Jamie. And you had to change your account. Oh, no. Your laptop died. Oh, that is super annoying. Like, it doesn't matter if you see it coming. It never happens. Like, with any sort of good timing. And then Sue, this was so funny. He's super clingy today. I knew you were talking about your cat, but I was like, where did that come from? It was meant for your daughter. I've totally done that before. Your orange kitty's clingy today. Aw. You got to 143 in Doctor Who, Judgment of Judon. Nice. Denise is on page 26, or read 26 pages rather. Good job. Teresa listened to Akin by Emma Donoghue. What else has she written? I feel like I know one of her other books. What are you making for dinner, Teresa? Amelia, 25% more to go. And unfortunately, oh no, you don't like the book. Oh no. Oh, that makes it so hard, Amelia. Hello, Kristen. How are you? You've been working out of town all day and just got to your hotel. Oh, did you catch the take? I just shared my take and thoughts. It was a rough ride. I'm not going to lie. And like, not because I think the book is that rough. I've actually already rated it. So if you want, you can see on Storygraph what I rated it. But it was not what I was expecting. And so I had a really hard time, like, going from expectation to reality. It was a roller coaster of emotions. You'll definitely be picking it up eventually. Yeah. Jamie, you'll definitely try to get to Dungeon Crawler Carl this year. You read Dinneman's Operation Bounce House, a standalone, and really liked it. He's a really good writer. I will say that. I thought his writing was really good. Like, not like beautiful best writer I've ever seen, but like I had no complaints about his writing style. Christy made decent progress in the ending, writes itself. Nice. You're glad you read it first. You're reading it next month. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, just beware. And also be aware, like, that my opinion on the book is definitely, I wouldn't say the majority. Most people seem to find it adventurous, fast-paced, and funny. I found it none of those things. I mean, adventurous, yes, but not in, like, adventure time. More like in survival is a must. Like, I told my husband, I would find this adventurous in the same way that you could say the Hunger Games was adventurous. I mean, they went on an adventure. Oh. The pens have several colors. Ooh. This is Zebra 10 you talked about is stainless steel. Okay. I think I know which one you're talking about now. The big one is gray and white. Typically, the pencils are black with pastelish accents. Nice. Just open the upstairs windows. Ooh, nice. Has it cooled down? That sounds lovely, Anne. You hear doves cooing outside your window every morning and evening. I know, it's such a pleasant sound. At least I think so. Emma Donoghue wrote, oh, Room and Wonder. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. You're making some noodles to go with leftover chicken and salad. Yum. You did come back to how you see my thoughts. Those things you shared actually make you think you might like it more than you thought. Yes, I will say that overall, those things made me like it more than I thought. His writing was good and more complex than I expected. Like it's definitely not a sixth grade writing level, but it's still very accessible to most people. I would say it's like late middle school, early. Um, and then the book and the characters and the themes were a lot more complex and deep than I expected. Um, yeah, so we'll see. I wasn't expecting that either. I told my husband, he was also like, "What? Okay." Yeah, I can see why people are 50-50 too. Because I could see for some people, if they went into it expecting it to be fun and lighthearted, and that's not what they wanted, and it got really too deep for them, I could see them being like, this is not what I signed up for. Like, what the heck is this? And why is it sad? And do I feel like crying at times? And what the heck is happening? And I could see other people just loving just the adventurous part of it and the actual crawl and just finding it funny and not deep. And then other people, yeah, there's lots of layers. Maggie started Our Sister's Keeper. It's giving Stepford Wives. And you know, there's a lot of commentary about gender and race in it. I read that ages ago. And I remember like only like the end of the book, basically, but nothing about like any other part of it. You just have to ponder it. Yeah. I hope you like it. I know. I don't know what else to say though. I was like, is that really what I'm going to rate it? It is. Because at the end of the day, if I judge the book based on what it actually is and not based on what I expected it to be, my only complaint is the pacing is off at the beginning. That's really the only thing I could say I didn't like about it. Other than that, a lot of the other things I didn't like about it have to do with like, I just expected something different. So the marketing, I guess, maybe. I don't even know if it's the marketing because sometimes the marketing does say what the book is, and then you hear people's reviews and they change that into something else. Because, personal opinion, I think that's what happened with Yesteryear. Because I've read what Yesteryear says it's about, and I've watched spoiler reviews, and what the marketing on it says is what it seems like the book is. And then if you listen to people's like reviews and summaries of what they say the book is about, there's a gap there. And I think that changes people's opinion about the book. And I would say the same is true with Dungeon Crawl Hunter. It's oh, it's new. Oh, okay. So then I haven't read it. I was thinking of because that's the same title as the Judy Picoult one, right? But then yours is it, or is that one My Sister's Keeper? That's probably what it is. I was thinking of the Judy Picoult book, but that's not the one you're talking about. Anyway, I'm gonna undo our timer, and Sam's like, "Wait, now I just looked at the rating, and it has you more intrigued. You should be. You should be. I will say this though, like because of the pacing, not the plot, literally, or not the rest of the plot, but literally this just the pacing. It probably took me until chapter 6 to really start getting into the book. And even that, I would say, is because people described it to me as a fast paced book. And even on Storygraph, it's listed as a fast paced book. To me, it actually felt relatively slow paced, like, especially at the beginning. But then throughout the rest of the book, I don't think it ever got more than like medium paced and feel to me. I felt like we spent a lot of time on each scene and section. Your coworker said she didn't think you would like it because you don't play video games. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's true because the video game parts like aren't a huge part of it. Like if you haven't played a role-playing game, you're probably not going to get like all the references to the functions of how it's working. But if you read sci-fi or fantasy and you're used to a world being built, I think you'll be able to like buy into it. You just might not catch like the humor that is like the satire that's making fun of RPG games and video games. So you might not find it as funny as other people would. That would be my only thing. But I think there's so much else going on in it that I think even if you don't like video games, I think people could find something about the book to like. But it is based on a role-playing game, dungeon crawler type of setup and scenario, and semi-video games. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to go into our last sprint. So this is your last chance with me, at least, to get your stuff done or make more progress or just relax and hang out. I will come back for one last chat and we will talk one last time. And I think that will be it. So I'm going to sit here and scribble away and try and get as much more of the writing done that I'm trying to and finish up setting up my Sula notebook. And then I'll be back and we'll chat in an hour. Happy sprinting, everybody.